Hi, everybody, and welcome to Red Violet TV. I am your host, TK. And, yeah. I guess the first thing I should be talking about is that, I asked an artist nicely to be able to use one of their songs as, kind of an opening. Sorry, yes. And they said, yeah, go for it. So, I went for it. If you're curious, the song is called Third Best. It's by an artist called 3D Blast. They've done work for League of Legends. They've also done quite a few albums and a lot of really good music. A lot of it's very vibey. Spotify qualifies it as vaporwave, which is technically true. It is technically vaporwave. Anyway, we're gripping it and ripping it. I've got myself some cranberry ginger ale. This is the fucking holiday season. And I'm doing my best. I don't really have a whole lot to talk about, I'll be honest with you. We're gonna be playing some HAWKED today, because I felt like it. When I logged on this morning, I saw that there was an update and that there was supposedly some content that was coming today, though I'm not seeing it. The promise was that there was a Christmas update, and if I look at their page here, it says tomorrow. Well, regardless, we'll figure it out. Sorry, guess. Why does it put me in Europe? Sorry, there's a specific setting I'm looking for in the game that I'm not seeing. Ah, here it is. Right. Sorry, I got distracted. My brain is goo today. But yeah, no, not a whole lot of news. I was hoping to stream this earlier, because I had everything set up basically for like 3. And then I saw that like the weekly reset wasn't until 7. And then I thought, okay, weekly reset means Christmas stuff, right? No, it's tomorrow is the 14th. I thought today was. Anyway. What's nice about the update that's supposedly coming tomorrow, while I read off some of the patch notes here, is that, it, fixes some of the major issues that I had. One of the more notable ones being, that a tutorial will still play, even though you've finished the tutorial, and have game tips turned off. So, thankfully, that'll be fixed. It also looks like they're going to be implementing contracts soon, which is why when you talk to one of the people in the lobby, they say contracts are only for experienced players, and you could be level 100, like me. God, what is my actual level? You know what, let's just transfer over to the game itself. I said... There we go. I am apparently level 135. Let's kick in the music here. That's... surprising. I have not put that much time in the game. Sorry, I'm being an old man, and I'm turning the music down for myself in the system volume mixer. Yeah, no, this was interesting. I logged in, and it nudged my Renegade Pass experience to finish off the level that I was at, which is level 11 here. Hi, Chi! And that gave me a new item, which is the Veteran's Blade. Slice into your foes with an 8.5 meter dash that deals melee damage to all enemies in your path. So it's just a charge ability. It looks neat. I can't wait to mess with it. I also finally did the tutorial missions that were like, hey, go over the map and find all the stuff. And now the game is asking me to find 3 artifacts. Just any artifacts. But I did find a new one in a run off stream called the Survival Slab. After losing health to range damage, a barrier appears between you and your attacker. So queue time might take a bit. This game has mixed reviews on Steam, and that's what I posted the announcement tweet with. And I agree with it mostly. I do think that there is a lot of microtransaction where there shouldn't be, including Grail Plus, which is just scummy. To explain how it works, you literally get an extra, like, they explain it here in the shop. Which, by the way, if you log in tomorrow, you get 3 days of it for free, I believe. So 60 coins for 30 days. I don't have the exact translation on hand, but I'm going to go to their website. Just so I can tell you what the cost is for individual money packs. So 60 geocache is $3.99 American. Roughly $5 Canadian. So for $5 every 30 days, you get an extra slot to carry items in. Literally, like an extra slot for artifacts that you find in the map, which gives you more money and more, like, value as a hunter or whatever. You get bonus weekly and daily quests. Understandably, a lot of companies will have premium quests tied to their battle pass. I don't like that, but at the very least, it justifies the cost of the battle pass by basically making it connected to that, right? So you get the battle pass, then you can get the quests connected to that battle pass directly. Whatever. And just a 20% bonus to XP. So, I don't like this mechanically. I don't like Grail Plus mechanically. I don't agree with that. Also, knowing that that's $5, I'll point out that 160 geocache is $9.99 or like $13 Canadian, roughly. That's how much the battle pass is. So, like, a $10 battle pass is industry standard. That makes these $10 hats. For a single cosmetic item. This crocodile outfit, 360 geo. There is not a figure for 360. The next highest up from 160 is 430. And that's 25 American, 30-40 Canadian. So you're paying a fucking premium for these cosmetics. Just don't seem fair. In my mind. Yeah, queue times are bad. That's because there's no one playing it. But, you know. I can't blame that on the game. I can, kinda. But, yeah, no one's playing. There's some other, like, little bits and bobs that I wanted to adjust on stream. The main one is, like, I want to work on a cohesive color palette. Because right now, the primary shades that you see is the channel's namesake, Red Violet, which is C71585. Yeah, that's hex value. C71585 is the hex code for this shade of magenta. It's like a dark magenta. And I use an off black for the black shades. It's like a very dark gray. The hex value for it exactly is 121212. The reason I do that is because pure black just looks off in its own way. And then I just use a white. In a couple of design elements, I've added shades of blue, or I'll use blue backgrounds, and that's because I think like a dark blue contrasts really well. And I use blue a lot in the character design, both currently with this guy you're seeing on screen, as well as in other aspects. So I wanted to integrate a dark blue, but I'm trying to look around for a good matching blue shade. I didn't pay attention to the new weeklies, but I did see that the new weeklies are up, and this chest ain't opening. There we go. Ooh. I kind of like smidges. But I want to keep an eye out for a precision weapon so I can justify my coil perk. Hey! Well, no, it takes different ammo. Or it takes the same ammo. That's the issue. I want to make sure that if I'm equipping another weapon that it uses a different ammo type. Just so I'm not consuming from the same pool. Oh, it's not the end of the world. That boy's closer, so let's go that direction.
Do not forget, you must collect glyphs to reach the...
Oh, I haven't forgotten, Bjorn. You've reminded me every time.
Something's making the ground shake.
I was actually reading some of the Steam reviews for this game, because like I said, it's mixed, and I was curious as to what people in general were thinking. And one of the reviews I saw said, like, the majority of the puzzles in this game are non-puzzles. Like, yeah. The puzzles are straightforward because you're doing them while getting shot at. Sorry, I sneezed, so I muted. Right. Slide over here, open this up. Ooh, the Steady 2020. I haven't had the chance to use this too much. I've used it in the firing range.
Somebody's close.
But what's interesting about it is its recoil system, because yeah, as it demonstrates, the kick only happens at the end of the burst. Woo. There we go. Oh, shotgun. There we go. Liking this setup. Do, 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 do. Like, these puzzles aren't meant to be hard. They're just additional things that you have to fight around or work with while doing shit. You know what I mean? Alright, skull, eye, feather. It's just this last one. Well, got it. And I know the location of the treasury. I just have to, Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's up here? Okay, that's good to know for next time. Because I get to this area once or twice, and I find that getting down there is, a little annoying.
Your traverser should be able to guide you to it.
Somebody's close.
Is it? There it is. Give me the relic. I would rather have the Phantom. This thing's neat. It's, suppressed semi-auto rifle. It's a VSS. Hang on a minute. This thing uses the other ammo type. So, I should have this. Oh, fuck. I'm right here. So I should be able to get back down there. He's already on the move. I can figure it out. Just gotta make it there.
I should stock up at the shop.
Huh?
Somebody's close.
Oh, that's those boys. I thought I was getting shot at for a second. I should top up at least. I don't have a whole lot of HP. I'm not using my my health build artifacts. He's probably going for that extraction right there. Or at least that was the intention before getting cornered.
Extraction point's close.
Yep. I just have to... I have to play it smart. The grenade launcher, huh? Buddy, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, but the grenade launcher is terrible. I'm dead. Ooh. Yeah, he coming. Well, the artifact is extracted. I'm gonna kill this guy. Whoop! Ah! You know what? Fine. Yeah, you totally got me, bud. Huh. That's an interesting one. All right, one more artifact, and then that's this quest done. For real this time.
Renegade, let's go.
Restores 8 health per second to a nearby downed ally. I still really like Caller of Scorn. I also have no idea if the blade counts as if it counts as melee damage connected to your melee damage buffs. It just says that it is melee damage, so I don't know if me equipping dual edged. Honestly, let's just do that. I don't know if the mask has been super helpful. I like the mask. Granted, I'm gonna say that and immediately regret losing the mask. Let's just run with that. So even if I have full weapons, I still have a melee damage boost. So it's 12% flat. It's a total of 36% if I don't equip any weapons at all. Oh yeah, while I'm also talking about shit that costs too much money, I'm gonna check out their Raider packs on their website. They're special bundles with in-game content. The Ruby bundle is $13.99 Canadian. It contains weapon skins. It contains a weapon skin for one weapon, a backpack, a hoverboard, and a traverser, which is like your whip thing. Going up from $13.99 to $35, you get an outfit. You also get 30 days of Grail Plus and 120 geocache, which we've established is less than $10 of geocache. This implies, then, that the outfit is what's worth the $20. Which seems a bit much. My captions just stopped working, huh? It just, they refuse to load. Why are they not loading? What the fuck is going on? There we go. Why is it like that? Anyway. It is nice to know, though, that, like, the entire charge does damage and not just the end of it, you know? That's very handy.
You're approaching an encounter.
All right. But yeah, one of the Steam reviews talked about like that this company steals your data with no evidence. Just says, yeah, no, definitely these guys steal your data because they make phone games. Like, all right.
Somebody's close.
I don't think I'm going to be able to convince you otherwise. You see a company that makes... You see a publisher that makes shitty phone games and a developer that's publishing through said company, and you're just going to see the worst. Whatever. To try to take advantage of the sword, I'm basically just going to be carrying one gun. Or trying to, for the most part. I hear gunfire? But there's a treasure over here. Ooh, is that stagger? Nice. Alright. Let's go to that dead person. See if they had anything good. Hot shots. They did not. Well, I was able to kill him, so. Guessing if it's on the bridge, it's one of those escorts, isn't it? It was. But someone else completed it. Woo! Woo! Okay. I'm gonna stick with the rifle. I think it's technically better. Plus, I need assault rifle points. Alright, that's 4 to 5. And number 5 is just down there. Somebody's close. Is it the same dude that was picking shots at me earlier? Might be up on the canopy. The yippee didn't work. What? I'll refund that for you. Let me refresh trigger fire. Yippee scam. Here, we'll do that, and then. Yippee! There we go. Holy shit! Sorry, I looked at. That drops my game 30 frames. Anyway, how you doing, Ava? How are you grappling with fame? I got ratioed by the guy who was trying to shout me out. Twitter moment! What do you mean self-elimination? Fettuccine. I can't believe I got killed by the guy from Ratatouille.
In need of a restock? I have a stash hidden nearby. Your traverser should be able to guide you to it.
And yeah, no, I know exactly what that's like. I don't know if you remember the time I did a green screen Splatoon joke. Right around the time the green screen Splatoon stuff was blowing up in Japanese VTuber Twitter. I don't think I ever saw my video get reposted anywhere. Like, I never saw it get reposted to Twitter. But I did see one or two people posting about it in random places. One of them was like, there's a VTuber news guy that I don't know too well, but I was linked him because one of my other friends saw his video. And he was like, and my friends were like, hey, look, you're in this. And it's an offhand mention of using my clip to talk about the porn tweets. Because they couldn't show those. I did, but specifically, like, I did get credited to my Twitter account. So when they named me off, they were like, Tim the Keeper, which is what my Twitter name was at the time. Not my @. My Twitter username. False side moment. Honestly. I'm not bitter. It was funny and people liked it. And I'm not here to say the guy's good or not. I don't watch his shit. I did watch the clip I was in. It also made me realize that the person who started the trend... No, I agree. I think it's scummy as hell, as all get out, to be like, I'm not going to make content, I'm just going to talk about other people's content. I didn't like it with YouTuber drama, I don't like it here. I just wanted to state, I don't have beef for not being credited or not. It sucks, but I wish I was credited. Granted, it did make it... That is my most viewed tweet. I have 2 tweets that make my account famous. One of them is that clip of me giggling to myself at putting a raccoon eating grapes in Splatoon. The other clip is of me, or the other tweet is me saying that Kryl from Final Fantasy XIV is a furry. Because she wears a coat with cat ears. Which I had people point out in the comments, and I agree, it's funny as hell. She wears that coat in a universe where there are people, like cat people. No, none of the cat people seem bothered. I guess that is a question if, like, you were an animal person and you saw cultural appropriation. Every time I think about cultural appropriation, I'm reminded of Brian David Gilbert, because that is true. If they're the majority or the minority. Why is Slime Chat not working? Hello? I just realized that wasn't up the whole time. I guess I have to refresh all of my caches. She's slime on my chat. Because you've been talking for a bit, and I'm like, where's the content? But yeah, the Brian David Gilbert story. He posted on Instagram that he went to Korea with his girlfriend, who is Korean, and he tried on a hanbok, and he was worried about how he would look in pictures. So every picture of him in a hanbok, his girlfriend's in the background pointing at him and giving a thumbs up. Also, I know I butchered that pronunciation. No, yeah. It also just reminds me of someone I did date who's Korean, and I would have been the exact same way if I was in that situation. Like, they'd probably ask me, you should try one on, and I'd be like, is that okay? Oh. Hanbok? Hanbok? Handbook? The captions are destroying me. But thank you for the correction. Shout out to Slime Chat. Just all out. The HUD in this game, or the UI in this game, makes it so that you don't want to read chat, but I'm so thankful that we finally have a chat plugin that lets me do text drop shadow and outline, so that way I don't have to have like a big bulky box on the top of my screen. Also, if you're wondering why I'm running the captions at the bottom of the screen here and why they look terrible, I tried using the plugin. The person who made the plugin is the same person who made the Twitch pronouns plugin, for the record. Both are good. But the issue is that the Twitch captions plugin requires me to have a browser open during stream, and also requires it to be Chrome. Because I've tried to run it in Firefox, and it doesn't want to run. I tried running it in Opera, because Opera has like RAM limiters that you could use so that it's not so intensive while running other programs. And it's Chromium, which means that it is Chrome-based, or uses Chrome API. Also doesn't work on that. She Chrome on my CPU 100% use it, truly. The one thing I haven't tested is if I log in to all of my info on something like my laptop. I gotta swap it, I'm too autistic. I feel you. I had an interesting relationship with Firefox at the same time, because when I initially used it, it gave me... It would make my Twitch browser crash. If I was watching other people's Twitch streams, it would just stop working. But I switched back to it out of spite, because of all the ad block stuff. That's also kind of why I switched back to Opera GX, because Opera GX's inbuilt ad blocker auto updates to combat YouTube's anti-ad block code. And yes, there's like a line of JavaScript you can put into uBlock on Firefox, but that has to keep getting that has to be updated once or twice, because it'll be worked around by YouTube. I just wish their Twitter account didn't throw me off so bad. Yeah, they've got that "how do you do, fellow kids" energy. The one thing I'll give them credit for, though, was their Pride Month tweet.
I've got an emergency stash nearby.
Where instead of like making their logo rainbow or anything like that, they just made their profile picture that image of two dudes kissing, and they just said fuck rainbow washing. Everything else has been an L. Including the fact that, like, when they were trying to recruit a VTuber, they were specifically asking for somebody who was, like, under 30. Or no, like, under 20-something, I think. I don't remember all the details. It wasn't like they were trying to poach a teenager. It was just that they were weirdly specific about the age of their VTuber. Alright, I'm lazy, so we're gonna fight a caravan. So if you're not super familiar with the game, I'll explain that at the top of the screen there is my is a password to a vault. I have to find the password by going to the question marks on the map. Or I can do this. I can hunt down a caravan carrying valuables and fight it. The fight begins by tearing off the armor of the big creature. Is this game similar to Fortnite? It's closer to Hunt Showdown. Because it is an extraction shooter, as opposed to a battle royale. And there's a lot more PvE. So yeah, now the chest won't open until I defeat Big Stinky over here. That was dumb. Anyone else deeply disappointed with Bungie? Yeah, I always am. But I'm really excited for Marathon. Like, I like the genre, and I hope Marathon is good. What made me disappointed in Bungie is that on the Epic Game Store you can get Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, and another Destiny 2 DLC for pretty cheap, or no, for free. But even if you have the accounts connected on Bungie.net between Steam and Epic, your things aren't connected or whatever. And that is also a fair point. I don't know if I feel comfortable giving money to any company who's willing to cut corners or do layoffs like that.
Somebody's close.
Yeah, I agree. That's also what kind of made all of the discussion about, like, oh, this is the best year in gaming. Meanwhile, like, half the people in the games industry have lost their jobs.
Something's making the ground.
And what frustrates me the most about Destiny, just in general, is that... I mean, hey, to be fair, there were some good games at the cost of people's jobs. The main thing I'm trying to think on here. Whoa. Right, Destiny. I bought that game twice when it came out. 3 times. Or not 3 times. Definitely twice, though, because it released on PC, and then when it released on Steam, it was free. But before that, it was on Battle.net, and I had to pay, like, a stupid amount for it. Okay, I just need to live. Who's the Canada? I don't need this! I don't need this! I don't need this! Please! I love doing all the work and then dying. Good video game. I have a token? But the argument that I would make with regard to that, I lost the artifact. It's gone now.
Somebody's close.
Did they leave? But I paid for the game and its DLC multiple times, and the kind of insult to me with how Destiny worked is that most of the content that I paid for is now no longer in the game.
Something you may want to hear.
Which is bad. And the official answer that they'll use is like, oh, well, the content was bad and no one played it. Not true. Or the other official answer they'll use is, well, we removed it so that we could keep the game's file size down. Also not true. The game is nearly 100 gigs now. That was never their concern. Also, optimize your game better. They just took away content that you paid for because they assumed nobody liked it. And it sucks. It's just such a frustrating aspect. Bethesda didn't want to make that decision. People were like, I want games that are worse, and then it's like, didn't care. Yeah. Thanks, Nightbot. Closed captions don't work. I know. I'm working on it. The other reason I want to get the overlay functional is that you can actually customize it yourself. And the more stuff I have on screen, the worse I worry the stream looks. If that makes any sense. It's like... every time I add a new thing to my stream, I think of that meme of like... every new thing I add to my HUD just makes me think of this image. Like... I can't add too much shit to my screen. Otherwise, it'll make the content unwatchable. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the pricing. Still ridiculous. They're charging too much. Bethesda minimized crunch after 76, and people are pissed that the studio didn't crunch to meet Microsoft's deadline. Die mad. The so-called, the leftism leaving people's bodies when they have to wait a few more months for a game they like. I mean, what's funny about that too is that people are convinced that bugs never happen, ever. That like all games made before like 2012 released perfectly and with no issues, which is just not the case. And what pisses me off too is that like so often a game-breaking issue that happens at launch is just going to kill the game forever. No one will ever give it a second chance. Like,
Collect glyphs by completing encounters. Head to the nearest.
I want to emphasize this. I think that Star Wars Jedi Survivor is a very good video game. Nobody wanted to play it because apparently at launch it had game-breaking bugs. I had not encountered a single one. Also, considering that my graphics card was like from 2016, it ran pretty well. And yeah, Starfield didn't really have any major game-breaking issues. I would argue, in my opinion, I would argue that there was one particular issue that I ran into on my stream, and that was it. And it was that I couldn't complete the Crimson Fleet quest chain. Which did make the end of the game hilarious. So I could complain about it, but it's very funny to do, like, the last bit of artifact hunting while you are technically friendly with the Crimson Fleet. Like, it makes a lot of randomized dungeons a joke. And it is a bummer because I want to finish that. I've wanted to finish that storyline because, as is the Bethesda tradition, all the side stories are way better than the main quest, and I'm sure that still remains true for Crimson Fleet. They probably have, but the other issue was that after I did my first loop, I kind of lost motivation. It feels bad to say, but it was like, when I did like the grand reset and it brought me back, I landed back on New Atlantis without any of my stuff, not even the stuff I had in my pockets when I did the final mission. And I was like, oh.
Somebody's close.
Second loop is actually so fun because you can say insane things to people. That's honestly fair. That's one of the more fun things about being the only guy, like being the guy in the time loop, right? Is you know what's gonna happen, and being able to say exactly what happened. Oh yeah, and some stuff is more randomized, for sure. You know what's funny? I watched a couple of people's playthroughs, right? And like videos and stuff. In my entire stream, in my entire playthrough, I have not once run into a Varun Zealot, ever. I never got their weapons. I never saw them except for one bit where Andrea, when I show up to Andrea's, like, spawn point, I see her fighting one. That was the only one I saw. Okay, so they show up around your second loop, but it's funny that they build it up that whole time. And you're like, man, that would have been fun to fight. Yeah, I know. Their story is not done, especially when they keep talking about how, like, the remaining Varun zealots are still clearly religious and love that big snake. Yeah, they probably need to flesh it out a bit more. That's fair. I wonder how the DLC is going to work as well. Like, is it going to be... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It could happen at any point in the quest chain because of how the loop stuff works. It would just be kind of a bummer! To have to do a complete loop back around to the beginning. Some alternate reality shit. You know what it might... Here's my theory right now. Star Trek Mirrorverse. The spoilers for Starfield, if anyone's watching, and just mute for the next couple of minutes. The main two characters, the hunter and the white one. The hunter is supposed to be like that priest, but he Rick and Morty'd through time forever and became jaded. And then there's the other character is whoever died. I'm just saying white because I don't remember what their title was. And for me, it was Sarah. They're implied to not be the only, like, loopers or whatever. The race, not the race, but like the group is called. So I imagine the DLC is going to center around a Varun Zealot who went through that loop and kind of made themselves a prophet as a result. So, like, they used their knowledge to kind of gain power within the House of Varun. And they're going to be like, I know how it all works, and then they're going to travel to another timeline or smash a timeline using some of this ancient alien technology. And it's going to be the one that you're in. And they're going to try to do shit. I don't know. Really, I think, like, I'm even one of those people who have said that the appeal of Starfield for some folks might not be there, which I understand. It was there for me because I love hard sci-fi and practical stuff. But I also get where the argument comes from where people say it doesn't have the same kind of goof factor. You know, Fallout's full of goofy shit. The Elder Scrolls is full of goofy shit. The goofiest thing I saw in Starfield was Grandma, and I love her. It was less Skyrim, and I guess they just wanted something, like I said, like goofy. Something fun and out there. You need to play in the space to make the jokes happen. That is fair. Like, the argument that I heard from a lot of people is they say it doesn't have the same grab. But that's also coming from people who fell into the genre expecting this game to kind of be similar to Mass Effect. I guess they were kind of hoping for aliens, which I think it's better that there isn't. Planets are empty. There is a corporate struggle. There are two major galaxy-wide governments that are trying to put their foot down about further expansion. Because if either of them expand closer to each other, it is a sign of aggression. I just kind of like that it feels like a grounded Fallout, you know? Mechanically. Story-wise, it's its own thing, and I really appreciate that. But, like, mechanically, it feels a lot like Fallout, but more grounded, more realized. Because they learned from what was good or bad from 76 and 4.
Let's lock it in. Weapons chest nearby.
If I had any major complaints about, like, mechanics or the functionality of the game itself, I think ship building was way too expensive. The entry fee to shipbuilding, that and the fact that shipbuilding itself was tied to a skill,
Somebody's close.
basically neutered any desire for me to bother.
Hunters are where you'll find glyphs. I'll show you the
And that's not their fault. It kind of is. But, like, it's a bummer to be like, oh, I can't wait to build a ship. Well, half the good parts require you to dump your levels into the shipbuilding stat, and to get points in the shipbuilding stat, you need to build ships. I also do appreciate that the game isn't as full of quests as I assumed it was. I did still try to do as much shit as possible, but the majority of the time you're in a quest, it's like a conversation with one random NPC that turns into a big story. I do, like, some of the grindier quests, though, like where you have to get materials for corporations. Not my cup of tea. I didn't want to sit there and gather 1,000 pieces of iron. But sure, you can do that to make money. Oh, the only reason it frustrated me is that it would stay in my quest log, and I didn't want it to. I'm one of those people that, like, I hate having open notifications. Okay, that's fair. I didn't... Oh, the only other, like... The mechanical complaint that I want to have about the game is Fallout related. Wherein you play Fallout. You become a Fallout boy. And you, one of the mechanics that 4 reinforces is that you collect junk for a purpose. You can break down every piece of junk for crafting materials. But you can't do that in Starfield. Granted, junk in Starfield is like decorations. So I don't see it as that big a deal. But it really makes the it kind of makes the lack like the droughts that you get. How the fuck did I survive? I didn't. It kind of makes like the drought that you get with some materials more blatant. I just need adhesive. I just need a little adhesive. Please let me break down this roll of duct tape. Like, I am carrying 20 rolls of duct tape. What do you mean I can't use them in crafting? And yeah, while I did do a build on my stream character that leaned into weapon mods hard, I don't imagine most people are going to do that for the same reason I didn't do shipbuilding, which was that you had to pour levels into it to get to the good stuff. You're incentivized to find a planet with adhesive plants and farm it. Yeah. but then that requires research. I just never really bothered with any of the planetary stuff. I had the same problem in No Man's Sky. It's like, I have a spaceship. I don't want to build a house. You can do that passively. That's fair. That's kind of why I wanted to get into shipbuilding initially, was that I wanted to make a good all-rounder ship that had all of my crafting benches on it. But I will say, though, like, all of those mechanics are great that they're there, and I'm glad that they are. I'm not going to ask them to remove them or anything. And if you don't give a shit about any of that, you don't have to do them. But if you do like Bethesda quest chains or how those story beats and all that go, just play Starfield, honestly. I genuinely had a good time doing all of the side quest content. Reunion was so much fun. What was hilarious, too, is that, like, you can fuck up. You're supposed to be, like, a stealth operative, and there's a mission or two that I was told you can't kill people. But I kill people anyway, and head office is just like, oh, you rascal. I also think that the items you get from the UC Vanguard are some of my favorites. Like the spacesuit you get from them. The red and black camo one. I love that suit. But I would say that the UC Vanguard quest chain is a great one to play at the start of the game, which they position it in such a way. Because the UC Vanguard guy literally tries to recruit you the moment you land on the planet and do your first Constellation quest. But the way they position that quest is great because it tells you the story of the universe that you're in. You literally tour a museum that tells you what, like, the geopolitical stance of the world. And you get to see a bunch of cool places. If you want to be boring and practical, though, you should do the Freestar Collective, the Freestar Rangers first. Because then you get a spaceship. And it's like one of the better free spaceships you can get in the game. Up there with the Mantis. Oh. Christine, thank you for the follow. If you do it before you become a normie cop in the city, they actually respect your decision so much more. What was funny was that I was a Freestar Ranger before I joined the Vanguard, and there's a bit in the game where you have to talk to the Freestar Ambassador, and they're such a bitch the whole time about you, like, asking them for any assistance. But the moment you say, oh yeah, I'm a Freestar Ranger, they're like, oh, okay. I thought I was following for years. No worries. To be fair, I changed my name. They order you to do things that actually matter. Yeah, that was the funny thing, right? The Freestar Collective's quest chain is like, we need you to investigate why a bunch of people are dying on this settlement. And then that leads you to uncover a conspiracy connecting to a major corporation that you can take down. And then the UC Vanguard one is like, we're all gonna die. Yeah, the order you do things actually matters. It changes the dialogue a lot. That's one of my favorite things in when a video game does that, where it's like, what order you finish quests changes dialogue, changes the impact. Cyberpunk does that really well as well, especially with the DLC. If you do the events of the DLC before you do any of the major quest chains in vanilla, it changes so much dialogue, and they added so much dialogue. Oh yeah, and the only other complaint I can levy personally against Starfield is that the game does not know what to do with companions and basically makes them all the same. They're not completely identical. Some of them have... They're not one-to-one clones of each other, but anytime you talk to them, like, you get the option to talk to people at Constellation, your companions, your followers, every time you finish a major storyline, and they have their thoughts about, like, how you did things and what they would have done differently. None of them have any different things to say.
Somebody's close.
They were afraid to make a morally great... This is what I'm saying. I mean, to be fair, who's in Constellation? There's Barrett, who, until they literally said, I am a scientist, I thought he was just some Han Solo type, right? I thought he was just, like, not a generic adventurer, but, like, that mold of just an adventurer guy. But then it turns out he's actually a very accomplished scientist. There's Sarah Morgan, who's a cop. There's Sam Coe, who is hot. He's hot dad. Honestly, you know who was actually unique and fun was Walter. Walter Stroud, that old man. You only get him as a companion for one quest, but that whole quest is a blast. It's especially funny if you do that quest as a Neon Street Rat, because when you immediately go to Stroud Eklund and you go to his wife, and you just say, like, hey, why don't you pay your workers fairly? You can start, like, a genuine conversation. Yeah, Andrea was, like, supposed to be the... Fuck! The ping. The ping! I have to focus. But yeah, they tried to position Andrea as, like, the closest thing they had to a quote-unquote morally objectionable character in Constellation. Fuck! Come on! But again, she's just kind of boring. And a lot of her...
But you will require more than nearby encounters.
How do we let people know that this character...
I should stock up at the shop.
How do we let people know that this character is morally gray and different? Let's give her a Russian accent. Oh, see, that's the other funny thing, too, right? Is that you can get unique characters in your party, but only on your ship. Or in settlements, because usually the other party members that you can hire only really have useful... only have useful perks if you're flying or if you have a settlement. Like, I thought it was really cool that during Barrett's quest you can... Fuck off! Is Nightbot gonna keep telling me that exclamation point CC doesn't work? I know it doesn't work. You don't have to keep telling me that. Yeah, unique and romanceable would be nice. Also, romancing feels like a chore. Bro, no one asked. Fine, I'm going to Nightbot. I'm turning that command off for now. I think it's a timer. It prompted me to flirt after people trauma dumped to me. Yeah. Okay, I found the thing. I'm gonna be disabling that for now until I actually fix the captions. Sam's like, I'm having trouble with my ex-wife, and the game's like, tell him you want to fuck him.
Something you may want to hear.
Does anyone else get companion quests? I didn't really do many of them. I did find out that Barrett had one, because Barrett is like, hey, I want to go to one of those temples and see what happens. All four of them? It's so funny to me that I only got Barrett's, because it's not like I used any of them. I didn't even use Barrett. I did the dialogue every time I came to the house. That was it. Oh, okay. How come no one else thought to do that, though? Bear's just finding out what happened to his dead husband. Oh, okay. Well, you see, I went introvert. Or no, I went lone wolf. That's what I did. I got the lone wolf stat because it's like, it's a 50% damage increase for not having any other companions. I'm like, well, I'll miss Vasco. I imagine it's just dealing with shit. They all seem to have their own stuff going on. Andrea is very obviously somebody who has a history with the House of Haroon. Sarah is a former soldier and is boring. And the other two are probably dealing with their past relationships. Sam and Barrett. Why don't they let me fuck Vasco? That is a robot equipped for every situation. You can't tell me that Barrett flew around in a tiny little spaceship with that big robot and didn't have the thought at least once to fuck him. There is programming. There is a port on that robot. Sarah's is fucked up. That's fair. Man, it's a shame that they gave her interesting character traits, but made her the most boring character. I couldn't give a shit about her. Honestly, she reminded me a lot of Cora from Mass Effect Andromeda. Now, I want to go on record here and say that I actually love Mass Effect Andromeda. Not love is strong. I really enjoyed my time in it. And that was another game that was lamented by early game launch bugs and people saying it was bad because of wokeness or whatever. Oh, and the animations. Because, you know, BioWare RPGs are full of great animation. That was always the weirdest complaint. It's like, oh, look at how weird the lips are. What are you talking about? The example they always used was your character waking up after being cryogenically frozen for 600 years. And it's like your character visibly wincing. And it's like, ooh, look at how weird your teeth are. Yeah, I'm wincing in pain. Sorry I don't have a more neutral expression. Anyway, in that game, one of the characters in your party is, her name's like Cora something, I don't care. She's technically like the second in command in your mission. And when your dad dies, he puts you as the leader instead of her. And she's very jealous and bitter about it the whole time. But like the more time you talk to her and spend with her, it's just more so like she feels like she's cheated out of her position, and like despite working her ass off to get there. And that's an interesting dynamic. It's also especially hilarious because when you play as there are basically two riders that you play as in Andromeda. You can't play as both of them, but you're a set of twins. So you're canonically the sister twin is the one who's like actually capable, for lack of a better term. I'm cracked, by the way. Like, she's a scientist who worked on the Citadel and all that stuff. Mask Rider is basically just a dude, like, Citadel security. That was his job.
Extraction point's close.
He's a mall cop compared to, like, accomplished scientist Femme Rider. So it's extra funny when you play as, like, Fail Son and you ascend the ranks to Pathfinder, King of Colonialism. That's kind of the one big bummer about Andromeda, is it's like, there is a native alien race, and you basically just make relations with them, and it's complicated, and they handle it in a better way than you would expect. But man, you can't escape the colonial undertones.
Somebody's close.
Similarly to how Starfield handles it, though, a lot of planets are just empty. Because it's the Andromeda Galaxy, it just doesn't have as much stuff in it. But that was a game I beat and had a lot of fun with. And I loved the multiplayer as well. Because the multiplayer lets you do... It's basically Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, if anyone remembers that. But just refined a bit with the combat mechanics that Andromeda introduced, which are all really good. But the point is that Cora was a boring character in that got slightly more interesting the more time you spent with her. But there was still a lot there that just kind of made me go, I'm good. Though you have to befriend her specifically because, well, the main thing that comes up a lot in Mass Effect Andromeda is that there are multiple arcs, which are the ships that contain people cryogenically frozen from the Milky Way galaxy as they're escaping into Andromeda. It's basically like a backup. The Andromeda Initiative was started by Cerberus, which were like this ultra-rich, powerful corporation inside the Milky Way galaxy, who in 2 and 3 reveal themselves to basically be human supremacists in a really gross way, as gross as that could possibly sound. So what you learn as you play the game is you discover that Cerberus was bankrolling the project in the first place, and that they designed all the ships, specifically all of the alien ships, to sabotage. They sabotaged all the alien ships, is what they did. That's where I'm getting at. So every time you find an alien ship in, or one of the alien arcs in Andromeda, something went wrong with it. And Cora, a human on your ship, is basically an Asari weeaboo, obsessed with, like, Asari culture and thinks of herself as, like, a psionic warrior on the same level as Asari assassins. And she asks you to go save them. So her companion quest is technically required if you want to save all of the arcs, all the alien arcs. That's my tangent over. There was a lot of really good in Andromeda, especially the companion quests, and especially the companions. I think they were some of the best. Like, I feel like there's a bunch of companions in Mass Effect proper, 1, 2, and 3, that I just did not care for and didn't want to hear from or interact with. I can't think of, besides Cora, I can't think of a single annoying or disappointing companion in Andromeda. People might say PB, but that's because they hate seeing... They just hate women having fun. Also, in terms of legitimate criticism, it sucks playing as a gay man in any RPG, but especially in Andromeda, because there's only 2 options. Before that, there wasn't even 2. There was literally just 1 gay option. And that 1 gay option was Gil, who was an engineer on your ship. Idiot burned himself to death. Anyway. And I lost. So, you know, I did all the work and I immediately died. I love extraction shooters. It's so great to do all of the work and all the effort just to die.
I should stock up at the shop. But yeah, it sucks liking something that seems to be universally hated. Because it's like... What did this... It sounds like every complaint is just somebody bitching and moaning. I forgot grenades were a thing. And I died. Awesome. I love video games, man. It's so much fun. I love this fucking game so fucking much. Shotguns, assault rifles, sniper rifles, LMGs. I gotta blow my nose. I have to get up and walk across the room.
Mother, with two that. Cut and kick it.
Let's change things up a bit. Gonna go back to the survive. There's a really interesting effect going on there. Makes me wonder if you could do something like that to a 3D model. Where you have like these layers of texture. Like you can kind of see the cross-hatching and the stipple effects on the model. Honestly, it makes me just kind of want to see someone do either a 2D or a 3D model with like the visual flair of Spider-Verse. Yeah, queue times are a big issue with this game. It's almost a joke. Bloody baby. Baby, bloody baby. I'm a big bloody baby. I'm a buff baby, I can dance like a man. I'm a shaker my fanny, I'm a shaker my can. I've only seen like a handful of Adventure Time episodes. That is one of them.
Collect glyphs by completing encounters. Head to the nearest one. Puzzle very close, renegade.
I know it's over there. I equipped some particular items. Specifically... So the mask gives me 60 shield when I aim. I think specifically on the head, but I think just in general. The necklace gives me bonus HP for every thing I kill. And the cube snake thing gives me XP for every... Or not XP, gives me shield for every artifact I'm carrying. Okay, so for this, we need the same symbol. I think it's I.
Somebody's close.
There's gunshots over here. There's a gun. There's a boy. Am I really going to chase him down? Yes. And I'm going to win. I'm just gonna go ahead and continue to be the best.
In need of a restock? I have a stash hidden nearby. Your traverser should be able to guide you to it.
Sure. Ah, there it is. So I got really turned around trying to kill that guy. Worth it, though. Yeah. As frustrated as I'm getting with this game, or as I do get with it at times, really the frustration is just at the mechanics of extraction shooters in general. Just the idea that you work your ass off only for it to not matter. It's a bummer having, like, basically everything you do get undermined instantly.
Somebody's close.
Woo! Do you mind? I'm busy. Okay. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. Double barrel shotgun to the chest doesn't kill you, but close range snipe, that'll get you. Love this game.
Throw it up, mate.
I'm on key right there. This is really the one thing I care about in this battle pass. Is this color palette. Because it looks like me. I don't really want the silver one. And this hairstyle kind of goes hard. I have cold pasta sitting here next to me. I've been neglecting to eat. I'm too focused on getting mad at video games.
Cut down, dip, cut down, dip.
Dip! Cut, dap, dip, dip! Bear, seek lest. Listen to the crunch on this bread. Oh! 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 Ow! That hurt. Hi, Kryuki. No, I was eating bread with my pasta. It was crunchy. It was making a bit. I was doing something funny. God, these queues are atrocious. Like a 5-minute wait for a match, only to die in the first 2 or 3. Yeah, no, the companies have been doing their own presentations for a while now, so it's not the biggest loss in the world. It is a shame that E3 is officially dead, but it has suffered a lot since the start of COVID. But the past couple of years, we've been seeing companies do their own presentations in the summer digitally. And generally, people seem to like that better. If it's annoying for any reason, it's just that they don't have an aggregate now. They don't have a central place they can all go. They're all doing their own. So rather than tuning in to watch one thing, you have to now jump to like Nintendo's, then Xbox, then PlayStation, which is a little annoying, but at least not every single game publisher is doing their own. That would be a little much.
Lock it in. Weapons chest nearby.
Collect glyphs by completing encounters. Head to the nearest one.
There we go. Okay. Oh, I realize I'm not using the sword anymore, so I don't need to dump a weapon to get better melee damage. But I should keep an eye out for an assault rifle. It's the main thing right now.
In need of a restock? I have a stash hidden nearby. Your traverser should be able to guide you to it.
Is it that? Yeah, it was that.
Somebody's close.
Somebody's close, it says. There's an assault rifle. Yeah, if I had to guess, he was doing that. And now isn't, because he heard my gunshots.
Time, don't have such nice stuff.
Hey. There we go. One of the more annoying puzzles. I mean, yeah, puzzles in air quotes. It's about this a complex of puzzles you would get in a Skyrim dungeon. But I don't know. They made you do like Sudoku or any more complicated bullshit. It would be more annoying. I think it strikes a good balance. Could it be better? Yeah. It could also be much worse. grab a soda. Yeah, that was an interesting situation.
Nearby. It's yours if you can track it down. Your traverser can lead the way.
The whole situation with Fnatic or Fantastic and the day before was an interesting one. Yeah. I'm sure there was probably at least a developer or two on the team who genuinely wanted to make something good. But it's such a shitty rug pull for everyone involved.
Coming in hot. Extraction point's close. Somebody's close.
It's gonna be I can already tell. Well, that was unfortunate for you. Yeah, I haven't followed that situation too closely because I wasn't interested in the game at all. But it is really scummy what everyone, not what everyone, but what the company did.
Something's making the ground shake.
See, I can do that too. I can do that too, huh?
Let's see what you gotta get back to the king.
Well, that happens. A few more monsters in melee damage. One more shotgun, one more assault rifle kill.
Throw it up, mate. Cut, dick, cut, dick.
Oh yeah, I can't change my loadout down here, I forgot. I turned this skin off, but it keeps putting it on the gun. Gonna beat my old score. There we go. Just in time for me to get teleported into a match. My accuracy could be better. Which, beyond like just landing shots, I think the way it calculates accuracy in the firing range is also headshots. So I just need to be making sure that I'm also landing headshots as often as possible. Yeah, no, that's fair, Creaky.
Exile, here I come. Weapons chest nearby.
Oh,
Collect glyphs by completing encounters. Head to the nearest one.
so I have a self-res. It's not... Visually, it looks like Fortnite, but mechanically, it is an extraction shooter, like Hunt Showdown. Your main objective is to collect artifacts and to bring them to the final zone without dying. Alright, where are you going? Going there. There's also a lot more PvE, which is why the Hunt Showdown comparison's a bit more apt.
I've got an emergency stash nearby. It's yours if you can track it down. Your traverser can lead the way.
There we go. I hope nobody's close. I only have my shotgun. There are like bigger creatures that you will fight. It's kind of got an Indiana Jones vibe as well, which I'm into. Oh, sweet.
Extraction point close.
Just Scott. Fuck. Fuck.
I'm not feeling so hot.
Don't burn to death. Don't burn to death. Don't burn to death. Don't burn to death.
Spoiled.
I lived, bitch. Alright. Ammo. Mostly.
Somebody's close. In person, just promise. I should stock up at the shop.
I do need an assault rifle kill. I see a person down there. Reload faster.
You should have seen this coming.
Okay. Actually, I think I hit my upper limit on shotgun kills. Or not limit, but like I hit the amount I needed for the challenge, and I should try for sniper kills here. Especially since this is rare.
Do not forget, you must collect glyphs to reach the ultimate treasure. Stay on target.
Somebody's close.
In need of a restock? I have a stash hidden nearby. Your traverser should be able to guide you to it.
You should have seen this coming.
Am I going to regret that decision? We'll find out, I guess. Oh. There it is. Right. Now I just got to make my way to the treasure boy. I'm not the only one who's thinking that.
Something is making the ground shake. Should have seen this coming.
I don't know if I'm close to the end or not for Dave the Diver. My plan is that that's going to be the game I finish at the end of the year, or before the end of the year. That felt good. I don't know how much longer I have left in the game, but that is my goal. Is I want to make sure that I beat it before the end of the year. That's it. It's gotta fucka. Finish capturing. Finish capturing faster. There we go.
Got him.
Don't have such nice stuff.
Okay. I don't know what this dude's deal is. He's level 700! This game came out November 30th. It's been like 2 weeks. I think 140.
I should stock up at the shop.
Just waiting for the capture. Is there any other artifacts left behind? No. Yeah, I'm just leaving. Interesting. LMG snipers. And I've progressed.
You've done all you could. Bjorn's been blabbering on. If I let these, so the stone's got to go.
Okay.
That's all it took? One whack of your traverser and the glyph stone's back to life. Surely this no doubt Buko congrat.
Oh, yeah, now the sheet's off it. Cool.
Come on over.
Engage with me, renegade. Cynthia, not you.
Okay.
It was all you did now. I speak. It was all you now.
Okay. So what's this item you gave me? Well, I got the Solar Sensor. Reduces gear cooldowns and shield recharge time for 55% when standing still. So I'm just going to go ahead and have that. Reduces damage taken while sprinting, sliding, or surfing. Converts the block damage to stamina. That is really good. Thank you for the hydration reminder. I think along with that, I should grab the gecko. Or the newt. And then the melee weapon. Oh yeah, what's my progress here? Gotcha. Okay. So with this, I'm just gonna be fucking zooming, which also means I should probably swap this for the speaker. Which gives me haste. Okay. I don't know what it means by glyphs, but I'll figure that out.
Cut.
Let's look at the fun. Could you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Could you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Could you stop? Could you stop? I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to.
Alright.
In need of a restock? I have a stash hidden nearby. Your traverser should be able to guide you to it.
I'm feeling lucky. Weapons chest nearby.
There it is.
I should stock up some shots.
Good start.
This is most disturbing.
Fucking zooming.
Extraction point's close.
Honestly, the build potential with all the different artifacts is really cool. And I do like that you earn them by getting them through the extractions. It shows that, like, actually playing and extracting is worth it rather than just logging in, murdering everybody, and leaving. In terms of, like, incentivizing you to actually play, I don't know if it does that, but I don't know. Seems pretty cool. Rip. I think that's interesting because it's stamina as well, right? Shield recharge time and gear cooldowns. Yeah, they're 10,000 each. I forgot. It just makes the seconds tick faster. Doesn't actually like reduce the number, which is kind of funny. All right, all right. Just say fuck it at the end. Just go full auto. Not as good. Way more headshots, though.
Weapons check nearby.
Encounters are where you'll find glyphs. I'll show you the way. You're leading in battle.
Cool. That one's closer. Okay, so I potion feather. I think that was feather. Yeah. There we go. Up.
Extraction point's close.
You know, I could just leave the session. That probably wouldn't be a terrible idea, just because I finished the main quest that I was here for. And I'm sure whatever I have to do next is going to be a ball ache.
Somebody's close.
Well, it doesn't matter, because I died.
Renegade, let's go.
Engage with me, renegades. You was if
Collect glyphs to offer to the glyph stone. Okay. Alright, so I finished, like, the main story then. So I need LMG kills. And a sniper rifle kill. What do I need for this? I just need to do 9 more puzzle encounters. Fair enough.
Feel the rush.
I don't know. I really like the charge. I'm really enjoying Veteran's Blade. And I want to get Pulsar, but Pulsar requires me to be like loyalty 8, I think. Yeah, loyalty 8. You know what? If I'm going to be close range, why don't I try that out? How does this work? Oh, I can move! Neat. Right. Let's... Let's do that. Try to play aggressive, you know? Come at you.
Let's get started. Weapons chest nearby.
Cool. Actually pretty effective.
Find glyphs through encounters marked on your map. There's one nearby.
Grab those.
You're nearing a
I know I'm nearing a puzzle. That's why I'm heading towards it. I have no idea who that is. That's probably who they're trying to imitate.
Coming in hot. Something's making the ground shake. Gotta get back in the game.
There we go. somebody vaguely close. There we go. No sniper rifles, huh? Duh.
Next time, don't have such nice stuff.
Hi, Parker.
I should stock up at the shop.
How was work? Tell me about your day. Work was okay, but I'm exhausted. Yeah. Try to take some time for yourself.
Listen, there's a stash nearby. Put it there myself. Follow your traversers.
It's got that scooter. That's a boy. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, so this game it's called HAWKED, and it's an extraction shooter, which is a genre of game where your main goal is to take something from the map before anyone else does. So the way they structured it is that there's a big temple.
Thanks for stopping by.
And throughout the map are these little areas that you have to collect these glyphs from, and the glyphs serve as a password to the vault inside the temple. Capture the flag. I guess it's like capture the flag. Sure. Basically, your main mission is just to get valuable stuff and bring it back to headquarters.
So, you're a kid, huh?
That's the whole thing. Yeah, other people are here.
Yeah.
It's hot. Yeah, I could see it. You know, I still want to keep that, but yeah, let's keep the flask. Why not? In terms of other items here. I don't know. Let's go for the health regen. So this is the other thing, is that these are the artifacts that you steal from the vaults, and you can use them for yourself. So all of them have different abilities and stuff. So I'm just trying to decide which ones would be particularly useful for me. Yeah, that works. Then why don't we do that and that? I like finger. So then I can put up a little wall, get shields, and then if I aim and shoot, and while I'm standing still, these regen faster. I've played it for a little bit. I started playing it about last week or so. I thought it was interesting, so I just kept playing it. I'm not just magically good. Well, I'm not even particularly great, I'd argue. Thank you for the reminder. Oh yeah, take this opportunity to stand up. Whoa. Sure. Yeah, extraction shooters are relatively new. My caption stopped working. 1 second. Okay. Why are you like this, captions? Is it working now? It is not. Come on. Come on. There we go. Christ on a bike.
Let's get started. Weapons check nearby.
Collect glyphs by completing encounters. Head to the nearest.
Well, like, I think it's a genre that's kind of grown in popularity more recently. It's like, I think the main ones that I was aware of were, you know, Escape from Tarkov and Hunt Showdown. But before that, I wasn't really aware of any. There's also The Cycle, which I played a bit of on my channel, and The Cycle never really clicked with me, mostly because, like, both The Cycle and Tarkov have more temporary items compared to this game, and even to Hunt Showdown. Is Siege an extraction? That's an interesting question. I think Rainbow Six Siege is like,
In need of a restock? I have a stash
it's
hidden
classified as
nearby.
like a tactical
Your
shooter.
traverser should be able to guide you to it.
Because your main objective in that game isn't always to kill, but time to kill in that game is more realistic, so to speak. Like, people die in 1 or 2 gunshots. The thing that distinguishes extraction shooters as well is it has a similarly large, like, map, like a battle royale. Oh, there it is. But yeah, my problem with stuff like Escape from Tarkov and the Cycle Frontier is that they work like badges in Paper Mario. You know what? They do. That makes sense. But yeah, at the top of the screen there, that's my password. And I have to find the 5 letters in the password in order to open the vault.
Somebody's close.
But yeah, as I was saying with those 2 games, those have more things that you can lose. Because in this game, you pick up all your weapons in-map. But in stuff like Tarkov and the Cycle, you have your build, so to speak. Like your armor, your weapons. You decide all of those before you leave. And then when you get to the area, to the map, if you die while holding all of that gear, you lose it permanently. And that stings, in my opinion. It makes, like, it doesn't incentivize me to use that gear if I'm just going to lose it. Which I understand is, like, but the point is to use the game.
Coming in hot.
But it's still a bummer. For lack of a better term. Just like... ah, shit. Oh yeah, I love the visual style, especially the, you can see, like, on the characters and on the weapon here, there's, like, some cross-hatching. They also have, like, the little dot stippling in some areas. The colors and the shading very much try to make it appear like a comic book in a way. Even down to, you know, the big words.
Don't have such nice stuff.
Like, my gun said zap. You know, bang. Yeah, to get the password, you just gotta solve these little puzzles. They're about as complicated as, like, a Skyrim door. You know, like, spin the things until they match the symbols, but... yeah, that does stand for Breath of the Wild. But there's still enough complexity here that, like, if you're trying to do these while you're getting shot, it's going to be hard to balance. And yeah, that's the vault. So I need 2 more to figure it out. I could guess, but I think the game literally, like, punishes you for trying to guess. Okay, it doesn't actively punish you, but the amount of combinations that there could be are just so high that it's not worth it. Ooh.
Somebody's close.
A little bit of Uncharted. Yeah, I could see that. For sure. What's also nice is that I've talked about it before in previous streams, but I really like the way the game has visual cues as well as audio cues. So that little red pop-up and my character saying somebody's close The game is literally letting me know that, like, within my vicinity is another player. Oh, hi, Vincent. But, like, it's not making it too obvious. Guess who had pizza tonight for dinner, and we'll also be having pizza for breakfast. I think... Do kids still say based? Because that is based. That's cringe, honey.
Do not forget, you must collect glyphs to reach the ultimate treasure. Stay on target.
You know what, chat? Go. I know I don't want to go back for it. I need something a bit more precise because of the build I'm using. See, there it is.
Somebody's close.
How much longer is the stream gonna be? Another half hour. I've been trying to stop myself at about 4.
Time don't have such nice stuff.
I can do my crossword. I'll report back. Good luck. Yeah, I got the little flubberman. He's my buddy. I did recently unlock the machete, and the machete is really fun,
I've got an emergency stash nearby. It's yours. if you
but
can track it down.
the build I'm using is messing around with, Sue! Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid. Well, very quickly, for folks who are unfamiliar with me, my name is TK and I'm the host of Red Violet TV. I play a variety of games on this channel, and today I am playing HAWKED, which is Fisher-Price Baby's first extraction shooter. Let me make sure I do the shout out and everything. Is it fun? I think it's fun. The Steam reviews are mixed. That's probably because of the monetization, which I agree. The monetization is really bad. And sometimes the movement can be a little stiff. Did I not do a shout out command?
I should stock up at the shop.
I didn't do a shout out command for Nightbot because I'm an idiot. But what were you playing? But the Steam reviews for HAWKED here have been mixed because, like, on top of like the regular outfit purchasing stuff in the storefront, they have a thing called Grail Plus, which is a timed paid for bonus, like a subscription, that gives you extra inventory slots. Or, okay, it gives you 1 extra inventory slot It also gives you extra quests, which, you know, if you play a couple of shooters with battle passes, you're probably expecting some quests. Rip. No more artifacts. I just have to leave now. Like, you can play without it, but it's so frustrating that that's a thing that is in the game at all. You've act empty-handed. Fuck off. There was only the one. Not my best. I mean, it could have been pretty challenging. That's not on you. You see there, it says it's not active, but I'll show you in the store. I was complaining about this earlier, but I'll illustrate it for folks. It's $60, which is about $3.99 American, so about $5 Canadian, right? And it gives you bonus XP, exclusive quests. You get daily items when you log in, and you get an extra slot in your inventory. It sucks that they restrict this to a paid-for thing. It feels really scummy. Also, you know, Battle Pass is like a $10 thing. That's industry standard. But it's really funny when you have a $10 Battle Pass and a $10 hat. It sucks too, because I like this hat. I really like this hat. I wouldn't describe it necessarily as pay to win, but it seems pretty clear that there is a favor towards people who are willing to give this game more money, which is a bummer. Oh yeah, and if you do the math on like what their prices are on their website, this alligator costume's like $40. Because you can't buy this exact amount, and the next closest is the 40. And then when you buy it, you have not enough currency to get anything else. Granted, there is a lot of cool shit in the Battle Pass. This Battle Pass that they have going right now has like an Aztec theme, and they have a whole additional character. And you can get like these exclusive bits for the outfit. It ends at level 50 with this, which is pretty sick. And then like the other little bits of outfit that you can get are really sweet, and the color palettes and the outfit pieces. So like the Battle Pass is worth it if you like the game. I don't have the money for it because I'm putting the majority of my money this holiday season towards my family. Let's just grab it. I'll try out the bird. Why not? Bird up. Like, nickel and diming aside, I think the game is good. I don't think it necessarily deserves the amount of negative reviews it's received. Because mechanically, I think the game is pretty solid. I like a lot of the decisions that they made in terms of like the mechanics and how it works. I like the incentive of the things you extract being the items you can use. Like, that is how other extraction shooters work. Like, you steal stuff to use them. That's the point. Yeah, no, it will have mixed reviews for a while. Because it doesn't have a very large player base. But I love some of the reviews on the page here. Here's one from a guy named Sasa. A strange, abhorrent corporate cash grab that sells your data to the entire FTSE 100 whilst offering nothing unique that's worth selling your soul. The developers have created over 200 games, mostly mobile, that are prolific in selling your data to their clients, both from the West and East economically, like a double agent. Play as a boring family-friendly Fortnite character with a chest slider and shoot other people with piddly guns, whilst running around the most generic map you'll ever explore. Filled with non-puzzles, attempting to retrieve the rarest treasure of all your data. At no point does he source this. This dude does not mention anywhere where exactly he got this information from. That this company is stealing your data in any way. Like, I don't support the loss of your data, but I don't know where he's getting that. There are a couple of people who are noting that your I am doing some digging into this. And my games as a company are shady. I'm not here to defend them. But I don't think this game individually is stealing your data. I'm gonna die. I feel like the Fortnite comparisons are a little unfair. Like I said, this is an extraction shooter.
Weapons chest nearby. Extraction points close.
I've got an emergency stash nearby. It's yours if you can track it down. Your traverser can lead the way.
What is interesting is seeing how often the developers are replying to negative reviews and positive reviews. They replied to my review where I criticized the microtransactions. And they said, like, hi, microtransactions are tricky. I know they are. But hey, if it gets enough attention, maybe something will be done about it. Still, I like this game for having like a single player mode. Or not single player, like a solo queue mode. There was a couple of reviews that I was looking at that mentions the people saw ads for this game, which is how I found out about it. I literally saw an ad for it on YouTube during a week when ads weren't that I couldn't block ads. And I thought the art style looked neat, so I was going to check it out. The website, or not the website, the ad miscommunicated the game because it made it sound like there was no Steam launch for it when there was, which means that when I initially played this game, I was playing it through the My Games launcher, which I was not too keen on.
Goes the spoils.
Other complaints about, like, a lack of server availability, specifically in Oceania. A word I totally know.
Got him.
I got him. Oh, it is bird. I have to spin it back to bird now. There we go. I don't know. I think I'm gonna dig in my own research and such. That's just how it crumbles.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, let's read more Steam reviews here. Yeah, specifically in the Australians region, like that area, the Oceania servers, there just wasn't one at launch. Yeah, the majority of the stuff that I'm finding here about the data is related to the parent company, My Games, which, yeah, is gross. Would not recommend them. The company that developed this game specifically, the Four Winds Entertainment, seemed to have worked on a title besides this one called World War III, which also has mixed reviews on Steam, but have recent reviews that are mostly positive. That one isn't published through My Games, but is instead published through The Farm 51, which seems to be doing the publishing for the Painkiller titles at present, as well as something called Chernobylite, which I'm not too familiar with. Most of the negative reviews are just people saying that the game is dead. For World War III, specifically. Sorry, I've gone silent because now I'm reading reviews. There's a few legitimate complaints in here. There's no backfill if teammates leave during squad matches, which is fair. Though it also doesn't state if any of them can join. If, like, your friends can join back in. But I don't know how much more I'm going to be playing this, speaking brutally honestly. It's fun. It's fine. Seven-minute queue, baby. Going back to the sword. So the seahorse gives me damage reduction while sprinting. And if I get the damage that it's reduced by regenerates my stamina, which I think is a cool item. The wheel doesn't top my gun up, but it does reload the magazine partially while shooting. And then the little potion thing is supposed to regenerate health if I start taking health damage. I'm just gonna re-queue because God. I don't know if that's gonna help at all, but we'll see. Does seem to take some time to get into matches. Yeah, I really think it just boils down to player base. There's just not the people around, you know? Need to solve one more puzzle encounter.
Many matters to discuss. How if
Sick tricks. That is an interesting thing to point out, mechanically, is that walking backwards and jumping makes you do that backflip. It has iframes, and it counts as a dodge, but it doesn't consume stamina. It also has less animation lock, by the looks of it, than a dodge roll. Just backflip forever. It is slow. You know what? Sure. Listen to Devil Trigger. Why not? Oh, the other thing I can complain about is that the only two modes available right now are solo and squad. There's no duo or trio. It's just 1 or 4. 1 or 4 captions. Not wonderful. It's not wonderful, in fact. Did I ever turn on the dryer? Hang on. Hang on, chat. I did, for the record. The clothes in there were dry. But I put it in for a little bit longer because I had some jeans in there that were still a little wet.
Weapons chest nearby.
This is your reminder. Check on your laundry.
Collect glyphs by completing encounters. Head to the nearest one.
I'm doing the British Museum Simulator.
Somebody's close.
Someone was close. There's the someone who was close. Jesus Christ. Level 426. How? How do you manage that? Why are people killing each other and murlocs for these things anyway? They are apparently worth money.
Mate.
Also, they're magic.
Thanks for stopping by.
Cut them.
But more importantly, they're worth money. This is actually bugging me now that I'm thinking about it. What do you mean, Nightbot? That I gave you a shout-out command. Look, I'm just gonna make the shout-out command SO. And I'm gonna test it. I think I fucked up. That is the code. But I think Nightbot uses slightly different formatting for command variables. Yeah, this is... Nightbot shoutout command. Homices. Okay, so I found the value, the variables that need to be changed. And we're going to try this. Now we're going to see if that worked. It did! Except game doesn't work. Did I miss a... No, I didn't. I didn't miss a variable. That's annoying. I copied it exactly. Does it show their last streamed category? Because what it seems to have done is nothing. Double curly brackets around it. Yes, it does. YouTube keeps deleting them from the description, so be sure to remove the spaces. There we go. I literally copied it directly from the... Okay. There it is. Against the Storm was the game. Okay. That was worth spending the time, because that was going to bug me either way.
Weapons chest nearby.
Find clips through encounters marked on your map. There's one nearby.
Okay.
The puzzle very close, renegade.
Puzzle. Dink. Alright. Alright. Okay.
Somebody's close. Something is making the ground shake. Victor goes the spoil.
I didn't really move. Good eating on one of those. They're honestly kind of cute. The big guys. But I have a type. I'm so good at video games, dude. There we go.
Coming in hot. I should stock up at the shop.
Yeah, I figured somebody should be close. They captured that. That's a not great name.
Victor goes the spoils.
I don't even have anything to extract. I just want to be irritating. They don't stay captured for long. That is one thing I do know. 3 out of 5 on kills with the LMG.
Somebody's close.
Oh, this is already opened. Sweet. Free stuff. I'm hearing bullets whizzing. Not seeing the boy. Ah, there he is.
Don't have such nice stuff.
Well, I'm glad I'm better than most. Oh, hey, a sniper rifle. Is that cocky of me to say? It's fine. Alright, if those two are inside the temple, I'm going to assume that they're either going to be like multi-waves of enemies or a boss fight. It's usually how it goes with those. Pew pew!
Something's making the ground shake.
Do not forget, you must collect glyphs to reach the ultimate treasure. Stay on target.
Game? I think you're a little confused. Oh, it's below, isn't it? There's also a guy here solving it. I was hearing the little... Oh, no, never mind. It's just the sound the plates make when they spin. Fuck. So whatever vault I was at was the wrong one. Time to move. Oh, I hear gunfire. It's distant, quiet gunfire, but I hear it.
Somebody's close.
Oh, did everybody here die?
I should stock up at the shop.
Doesn't really explain as to what killed them. But everybody here's dead. fine. Let's move. Alright. How the fuck am I gonna get out of here? 600 meters out is the extraction. We can swing it. This is gonna take a bit. Oh, I should head up the river and take the hoverboard. I feel like it puts me at risk. But you know, what else am I gonna do? I do actually like that mechanically. I've been saying mechanically a lot this stream, but this game does a lot of things right in my mind. Does a lot of wrong too, but it does a lot of things right. Wait, I have a sniper rifle. What am I doing? Can't hit shit to save my life. Can't hit shit to save my life, my guy. Is he just gonna push me? The answer is yes. My character refuses to climb up a wall. Put yourself out, put yourself out, put yourself out, put yourself out. Drink.
Extraction point's close.
I have no idea how many players are still in the lobby or not. There's no way to communicate that. It's kind of a bummer, but you know. It's fine. I unequipped this skin from this weapon, and yet it still auto-equips the skin to this weapon every time. Alright. I think that's a good one to end on, because we hit the 4-hour mark here. Got another Elder's Mask. I'm level 164. It means nothing. And yes, you can get duplicate artifacts. That's all the quest done too, I think. not the sniper rifle one. I thought I got 5. Whatever. That's video games. I am good. So tomorrow we'll play something. Either some more Dave or we're gonna play some finals. I haven't decided. One of the two. Looking forward to the finals. Looking forward to beating Dave the Diver. I should make sure to knock that out before the week of Crimbus. We'll figure it out. Thank you all for joining me. As always, thank you again to Sue for the raid. It is very much appreciated. Speaking of raids, why don't we pass the love along? A couple of people live right now, but let's see if there's anybody who could use the views. Well, I raided Andy yesterday. Yeah, let's go raid Peachy Pill. I have to remember the E. Thank you all for hanging out, joining me, doing all the fun stuff. I'm gonna lie down. I love you guys. Hey. Have a good night. Or else. And thank you for watching.